Yo, what's up, Falcon? Just got done with my job. Time to watch some Mabu 3. Oh, sheet. I appreciate that. Let's do this. Okay. Want to see the house you're working on tomorrow when I'm back there? If you want to, don't have to show me. If you don't want to, it's fine. Don't want you to leak anything. Don't want to, like, dox yourself by accident. Okay. I think I'm ready to go. Just jump in. Script. We're doing it. I think I'm on A10, or sorry, not A10, A8. So... Oh, are you just gonna show your... I thought you were gonna show, like, your actual house. As long, if you're showing your room, I guess that's fine, but I thought you were gonna show you, like, your actual house. That's why I was like, you sure? Okay. Yo. Oh, the one you work on? Okay. Yeah, if you want to, that's fine. Tough enemies. All enemies hard to kill. Okay, I think I'm all good. It's funny, on my phone... I'm watching a Twitch stream. I'm watching this guy play Last Epoch, and I'm farming drops, some of the Twitch drops there. So I have like a couple minutes, not like a couple minutes, but I have a little bit left of my drops to get, so I'm just watching that now. Letting that play. Doing some AFK farming. Defect is good. Yeah, Defect is good. I don't know if you played him in Spire 1, but he seems to be stronger in this game. Last Epoch, it's like an ARPG, like Path of Exile 2. And they have drops, because that's a game that I used to play a little bit ago. So I'm farming drops, watching a stream to get Twitch drops, because they have, like, in-game cosmetics, so I'm watching that so I can get those. A little bit of cheating. Okay, here we go. Let's go. I thought about, like, myself not streaming or streaming Spire 2, but putting myself in the Last Epoch category. But I know you can get in trouble with that. So, I just watch my phone. I guess that's fine. I can attain a random rare. I think that's fine. Watching the RE9 speedrun tournament. I've heard speedruns for that game are actually pretty good. Kill the architect. Okay, let's see here. Shit, is that good? Oh, man, that's funny. I think that's kind of good. Thought I'm playing RE8 today. I'll play RE8 soon, but today I want to try to see if I can get to A10 with defect. So I feel it. I feel like I can do it. Or at least today, and then the next couple of days. But name one of the best defect builds today. Would you go full like orb monkey, focus monkey? Yeah, defect is strong. He feels a lot stronger in here than Spire 1. The Silent. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, Silent is probably the strongest character in this game. The Shell guy. Wait, who are you talking about? Oh, yeah. Oh, the Silent. The one with the skull helmet. Yeah. Am I willing to believe... Is this bad? Let's try going left and see what happens. Yeah, Silent's probably the best character in this game. So. Definitely one of the strongest. Are you serious? Okay, well, -6. Thanks. Okay. Sorry, the Regent. Okay. Sure. Okay, that's kind of good, I guess. That'll help me kill this elite. It was the Regent. Well, the Regent's probably the second strongest character. Or maybe the third besides, I don't know, maybe they just liked and left, you know? Maybe they're freaking a Chad like that. Yeah. Compile is good, I guess. Not really. You know how you die when you played card? What, did you, like, kill yourself by accident? Did you play Void Form? That card can kind of troll you, if you know what that card is. These cards don't do a whole lot, if I'm being honest. Don't want to feel the gunk. Yeah, Void Form, yeah. I died. Actually, did you see my short? Hang on. Hang on, Falcon. I made a short just about that. One second, one second. Okay. Okay, now I can do stuff. Thank you. I forgot that it ends your turn. Read the freaking card, you idiot. Ends your Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Now that's like scarred. It's like, it's one of those things where you'll just never forget it, you know? Because of that. Because I'm so used to playing like my important cards first. I'm like, oh, let me play Void Form first. And then, eat shit. Falcon, be honest. Are you playing Spire 2 because of me? If so, I'm glad. I'm glad I converted you to playing god-tier games like Spire. It's like kind of whatever, I guess, you know? Yes? Okay, good. That's what I'd like to see. I'll take a compile over that, because I'm going to a shop, so I might see some focus, some stuff here. These suck! Last time was so fun. We driving around and stuff. I could take a white noise. I think that's fine. Do I need this, thunder? You killed the fake merchant today? Nice, nice. I think I've seen the fake merchant, but I haven't, like, had the, whatever, the foul potions to kill him with. So. I think removing here is a little stupid, because I need to kill this elite coming up. I could take the bomb, but the bomb's really slow, so... How's Thunder? Is Thunder a good card? Thunder sucks. Okay, Thunder sucks. What about White Noise? White Noise sucks too. Okay, that's great. Yeah, I'm still playing the old branch. You can see the... I don't know if you can see it up here, the version. Version 0.99.1. I think they're on, like, version 0.1 or something, so it's different, but... To me, it's like... I don't really see a point... I mean, I guess you can play just to stay, like, up to date with what they're gonna put the patch out, but if they're always changing stuff, so it's, for me, just seems so volatile. So I'll play whatever patch they actually release, but until then, I'll just... I don't know. Maybe once I get all the characters up to A10, I'll switch to the beta branch, but right now it's like, not really a point. I don't know. This shop sucks. I'm poor. Probably Thunder is maybe the best here. Can you do Thunder? I can't. Take a Thunder. Don't do a drop pod. I think that's fine. Then you need to kill this elite. Yeah, I probably should just do this. Oh my god. Yep. Will this kill? Damn. That's unfortunate. I don't know, using 2 pots for... Okay, I get one back. Nice. Ooh, there we go. Sweet. Okay. That's probably kind of sus, yeah, because there's this, but I guess that's fine. Do this first. Enjoyed a lot today? Good for you. Good for you. How was that? Was that fun? Just for fun? Yeah. I mean, you know, you're pretty much an adult now, so you can do whatever you want. You can go anywhere now. The Corvette barely takes gas. Really? Okay, that's good. What do you mean barely? As in, like, it needs gas a lot, or no? I can take some block. I think that's fine. This also channels lightning, so... Remove... Guilty. Just give me a potion, yeah. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good, okay. That's pretty good. Let's see here. Okay, that's not too bad. Oh, no, it's still at 97% full after, like, 121. Damn, you drove a lot today. What the heck? Jesus. That is a lot. What the heck? Just drive, like, across Canada? Do a little road trip there? I don't know if I can do this. I don't know if I can do that with 21 HP. My deck kind of sucks. I'll just go like this. A little bit of resting here. I have good potions, though, but... It all started when I lost my mother. Oh, I mean, I'm glad you're having fun. Enjoying your ride. Can't see here. I think I just got all my drops. Yeah, sweet. Okay. So I can go back to... Man. There you go. With this? I just an iPhone. iPhone, what is it? It's an iPhone 16. Just saw it. Yeah, it's okay. But I can't, like, you know, play a lot of games on it because it, like, heats up and feels like a toaster gonna freaking explode. Can't go on. Yeah. Sweet. I don't know. I don't play games on my phone. I don't play games. I play games on my PC. Why would I play games on my phone? Sorry, I'm listening to a song. Okay. Busted relic. Okay, we're cooking. Ooh, the bag. Ooh la la, the bag. Another cold snap. Yep. Sounds good to me. Take your fat ass to Taco Bell again. Sure. I don't really have that important upgrades, so I'll just go rest. Gotta eat. You gotta eat. Gotta eat with your Taco Bell. Bam, bam, boom, bam, bam, boom. Bam, bam, boom, bam, bam, boom. Probably should have taken a little bit more damage there. I don't know. We'll see. It won't go away. I think I can kill this Vansum. I might need to upgrade, like, Thunder or something. Okay, that's pretty good. Focus Strike seems pretty great. I really need a Cool Headed because I have, whatchamacallit, I have, modded and then compile, so, but take this for sure. I think this is... I actually don't know. That's just better, right? Yeah, this is better. This Darkness Spot's better. Are you gonna inhale food again? Well, you know, you're in charge of your own destiny. That's not up to me to decide, it's up to you to decide. Alright, that's all up to you. You can choose what you want to do with that. And the boss of you. I'll take one more. Make cake today and celebrate your birthday? Yeah, that seems nice. Seems very cool. Sounds like a good day then, you know? Can I kill you? I can, right? Yeah, I can. Yeah, sweet. Gambler's Brew is okay. Ooh, hotfix or loop? Probably loop, right? Let's see. Hotfix is good. Loop is a little bit slow, but it helps get rid of the charges with the Phantom. So I'll take a loop. I think that's fine. So let's go smith this loop. Yeah, let's see. Okay, sweet, not too bad. Let's just like get my powers in play, right? Let's just do this. Let's do that. Get my powers in play. Take your time, loop. It's okay. There we go. So this should get me blocked for next turn, right? That's cool. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Does this do anything? For it kinda does. You know, I wouldn't mind a defrag from this. Wouldn't mind one defrag. Yeah, beat the Phantom. Another modded? That's crazy. Another modded? That is funny. Okay. Sure, I'll take a modded. Oh, God. Wait, I can take the flat cannon. I should have taken the flat cannon with the soot. Damn. I'm dumb. Yeah, I don't remember removing 4. I'd like to move 4 strikes from this deck. You know what? I think I would. I think I would like to remove 4 strikes. That seems pretty good. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's fine. Oh, V-Sync. Hang on. V-Sync, V-Sync. I think that's fine. Now, how sick would it be if he were made by one of his own? What? I guess I can go this way, right? And then see what happens here. Because it's like if I go this way, then I'm forced to do like another elite without a campfire, and that can be kind of bad, so... I'll take the big hug. No curses, right? Okay. Yep, seems pretty good. Yep, sweet. Nice. Is having 5 orb slots turn 1 good? I think that's okay. Gotta get ahead. Oops, forgot to turn my swag on. Hologram's good. It's up against a hot fix, you know. Yeah. Ooh, maybe an exterminate. That seems pretty good. Some AoE. So I don't think I need Vuln with this. Yeah, let's do exterminate. That seems okay. 12 AoE seems pretty nice. Kind of sucks they have to choose a card there, you know, but whatever. You might have. I think I'll let you have that. I think I might let you take that. That card kind of sucks. Nothing helps me here, right? Not really, right? Okay. Unless I draw into something else. Okay. Leap is a lot of block. Boot sequence is a lot of block. How is Leap? It's good with the, Yeah, I'll take a boot sequence. And then I think I'm fine with that. Yeah, I think I'm fine with the Thunder. I don't want that back. Yeah. Bulk up. Bulk up with this deck. Hold the heck on. So I can do bulk up. Bulk up Sunder seems pretty freaking good. Another remover, what? Buy another hot fix if I want to. Yeah. Sure, I'll buy another lightning rod. Sure, why not? Do 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 do. Damn. $25, 6. That kills, right? Yep. Okay, definitely kills. Sweet. Okay. That guy sucks. Loop. Another loop? Yeah, I'll take another loop. Sure. That seems pretty good to me. That guy kind of murdered me. You know? So. Let's go this way. Add a random power. Add a 0 cost card. I'll add a power. Defrag. Well, that's pretty good. I'll take that. It's not bad. Let's do this one. Might be a little bit of a mistake, but we'll see. We'll see. Old coin. I like this under upgrade. Really, it's really nice. Yeah, especially for this fight. Can you see this first? Okay. Meow, 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 meow. I think it's better to do... something like that, right? So I can do... dual cast. Six. Okay. 16. So this goes up to 6, so 24, right? And this kills... kills everybody, right? Sweet! Cool. Ooh, maybe a Shadow Shield or a Charge Battery? I like the Shadow Shield with the The loop, the double loop. That seems pretty good. That seems pretty good. Oh god. Oh god. Uh-huh. Spray the gold, I guess. Screw you. Yeah, definitely want to rest here. The B man. Elite X. No, I'm doing the campfire and then this because I'm low. The pathing is really important in this game. You don't want to screw yourself over. So like if I'm low here, I don't want to risk anything. So, and there's a fire right ahead. So why would I find a leaf? There's a fire and then an elite afterwards, right? Yeah, but you know, you're right. You definitely want to fight some elites when you can, because that's how you actually get stronger. This sucks. Okay. Don't worry, I'm just charging up, buddy. I'm just charging up. Okay. Alrighty. I kinda drew every single bad thing here. It's okay. This is Act 2. Okay, good, sweet. Okay, that's good. And Null's great. I don't really need this. Take the fairy just in case. This is Act 2. I guess I can take a Null's weakness. It's fine. You know, the Dark Orb. I think that's okay. This fight's kind of scary, huh? Jesus. Yeah, get me out of there. Get me the hell out of here. Ooh, a glacier. Yeah. I like that. I might need to rest just to be, like, double safe. Maybe I don't need to. I have the fairy. I want to get these upgrades. I really want to get a bulk up. Or... Is that even good? It's not even that great. Maybe for, like, modded or something. How is bulk up? It's okay. Okay, it's okay. 3 strength is a lot, though. It's also 3 strength and 3 dex. So... And it's technically 4 strength with my rouge. Yeah, I'll try it. I'll try it here. Okay, that's good. It's actually really good. Really good turn one. I think I still need the focus pot, right? This is 30, it's 29. Yeah. Meow. Okay. Jeez, dude. I think I had to focus pot there. Cause I feel like if I didn't, then I don't have enough output, surprisingly. Holy crap. Mm. Okay, let's see here. I could take a machine learning. I could also take a genetic algorithm. Yeah, I'll take a genetic algorithm. I think that's fine. It's good with my decks too, so. Let's see here. Swift. Is that good? Do, 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 do. That whole right side has no fires. Do you see that? Holy shit. Well, we'll go on that. Okay, I think let's just do the bracelet. You traveled so far to reach me. Come closer, receive my blessing. Yeah, let's do the glam. I mean, not the bracelet. So bracelet on like modded. Maybe boot sequence is not bad. That way, it's like it guarantees that if I brick my hand, I can always just play it. So modded, the other modded, and then boot sequence. Modded. Modded. And then the boot sequence. Yeah. Okay, then we're going this way. I don't feel like doing 3 freaking combats. Even though I have genetic algorithm, I don't feel like doing 3 combats. So. Like this, yeah. So I need energy. Need some sort of energy. Ow. Does this kill? No, it doesn't. 52. Yeah, see, that's kind of why. How is compact in my hand? It's okay. I don't think I want that, though. I have nothing with statuses, right? Yeah. Okay. Transform? Transform and defend, I guess. Meteor strike. The heck? $24. Sunder? Nope. Okay. Can I kill anybody? I can't really, right? Ow.
Meow.
Okay. Hotfix. Yep, that's green. Click that one. Capacitor is good. Production is great. Production is pretty good. Production. I think I'll just charge battery. Do this capacitor. Then maybe a hologram. I don't mind this this hourglass. It seems pretty freaking good. Yeah. So let's go rest. Ouch. $12. Okay. Okay. No. Can I do an elite? I think I can. Let's see. Okay, this guy. This guy should be okay. Ooh. I don't want to take 15 freaking damage here. So... Kind of want to do this. What's the most block? It's like Focus Strike, Shadow Shield, right? There you go. Did I play the genetic? Did not. Damn. Oh. Oh. This one. It seems pretty good. Ouch. I don't have Hailstorm in play, right? Does this kill 2 strength? 7, so this does kill, yeah. That kind of sucks. Well, you know, so, okay. I think I'm okay. Alright. I'm dodging. I'm dodging with this. I hope you understand. Hope you understand. I'm trying to keep my fairy, you know? Trying to keep my fairy here. Yeah. No. I think I'm okay. Great, this guy might suck. Okay. I think let's do this. Maybe this is better. They said, come sail away. Come sail away. Be good AoE. So Hourglass. Hourglass is really good. Hourglass is pretty insane. I could have done it. I think I probably could have done it, but you know what? It's like, why would you do that? Right? Why do that when you just don't need to? So, why do it when you don't have to? Okay. That's fine, I guess. Cool-headed seems great. Yep. Don't need to rest. Synchronize, right? Synchronize or null's not a bad upgrade. Keep this guy weak forever. Come sail away. Come sail away. Let's do synchronize. Thanks, Pantograph. Come sail away. Come sail away. Ouchies. Can't kill anybody this turn. I really can't, right? Yeah, I can. Okay. The knobber. The knobber. $16. 16, 6. 3, so this is 7, so 20, so this kills. Then I can just do nothing here. Up on Melancholy Hill, there's a plastic tree. Just looking out on the day, their dream. Where you can get what you want, but you can't get me. I think I'm fine. 'Cause you are my medicine. Does anybody know her? I want Frost in front. Can I do that? Not really, right? Something like this, right? As close as I got. That bulk up card's kicking ass. Bulk up with the modded, the 2 mods that I have, it seems pretty insane. Well. I'm glad I have the weakness there. Holy shit. Jesus. Ouchies. Do nothing here, right? The fairy proc, because I don't want this to go because it's a tangible. I think I'm fine. I want to draw, so I'll just do this. Okay, okay, fairy. Do your thing. Alright. Ooh, you tried, game. You tried. Jeez, man. How do you keep coming back? Is this the I was doing? Reply. Random garbled lines. Foolish. Foolish, foolish. That's kind of close, huh? A9 unlocked. Bang. Okay, this is where the fun begins. Okay, this is actually where the fun begins. I need to lock in here. Alright. Okay. But I think I'll take a break. So let's see. So what is A9? A9's like... all enemies have deadly attacks. Yeah, there you go. Okay. So I think tougher enemies means enemies have more health, and then deadly attacks means enemies hit harder and stuff. So, I mean, this is my last one. I have Ironclad, Regent, Necrobinder. Yep, all of them went to A10. So the last one, and then I'm there. So, yeah. Took a break. I'll see you. Okay. I'm back. I have food. Alright, one more. Deadly enemies. All enemies have deadly attacks. This is where it starts. Yeah, if I didn't have that fairy, I would have been, actually dead, but... yeah, that's what it is, so... I don't mind gold here. I think that's fine. I don't mind gold here. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Ball lightning's fine. If I was greedy, I would have taken the cheese. How are defects common cards? Hotfix, cool-headed, focus strike, cold snap, charge battery, some pretty good ones. Barrage, yeah, okay. I hate chosen cheese. Claw, this one. That one maybe go for that as a turbo. I'm gonna go for the eyes, I think. Yeah. Okay. I hate the chosen cheese. Full block. Does this kill? Okay, sweet. Darkness is okay. That's a way to kill bosses. Yeah, I'll take a darkness. It's a way to kill bosses. Okay, let's go to the shop. See what's over here. Kind of ass, to be honest. That sucks. Uh... Rocket Punch. Deal 13 damage, draw one card. When a status card is created, reduce this card's cost to 0 this combat. There's a lot of text for like a whole lot of nothing, you know? You're freaking garbage. I think I want this Vajra. That seems pretty good. Then maybe like a fire pot or something. I can just remove. I kind of like this. Yeah, let's do the boot sequence. I'm really liking boot sequence in this game. See? See? I don't know about you, but I'm plus 10 health right now. I'm plus 10 health right now. Yeah, that's pretty good. Turn VSync off, I forgot. Yeah, sorry. Well, I could have saved more health there. I think it's okay. Okay, let's see here. That's a good one. Probably sweeping beam, right? Sharp battery is good, but you know, AoE. Heal 22, I think that's okay. It's a big heal. Then I think I get a card reward from this, right? So do this first. Okay, you're dying. I'll take 4 here. Okay. Not take the charge battery. Okay, that can do something sometimes. Whenever lightning, you can't... Whenever there's lightning involved, you can't do anything. You think you can, you can't. Just don't expect lightning to do anything you want it to. Resting or what? Get like a sweeping beam upgrade's not that bad. Right, that's pretty good. 10 AoE. 2 here. I think that's fine. That's good. That's even better. Okay, sweet. I'm poor. I'm so poor. I'm so poor. Cool-headed, I think, is good. I'm so poor. Oh my god, Horn Cleat, fucking Runic Capacitor. Alright, we're definitely doing this. We're definitely doing this. Fuck that. Damn. I was hoping for go for the eyes there. And this sucks. Okay, lucky. Skim is good. Skim's a good one. I'm gonna upgrade the synchronize. Yeah.
Meow.
Okay, let's see here. Let's see here. Power pot. Yeah, I think that's fine. Hailstorm seems good. Loop seems good. I don't really need a big... I think Hailstorm's actually better. Yeah, I like Hailstorm here. I don't even have freaking Frost. Frost? Nope. So Loop would have been better there, but you know, so yeah. Kind of close. Kind of close. But not quite. Where are the defrags, man? Icelance? Icelance is not that great with synchronize. No, let's try an Icelance. I think the better option is probably reboot there, but let's see what this is. See 15 cards from the Ironclad. Ooh, what the heck? Transform dual cast into quad cast. Evoke your rightmost orb 4 times. Holy shit. Shiny orbs, how work? Ouch. You know, could you just do quad cast on my giant dark orb? Does that seem pretty good? That seems pretty good. I like that. I like that one. Okay, make sure I have async off. Okay. Sure. Quadcast. All right. Let's go. I don't have any gold. I do want to fight some elites, so let's go this way. I'm probably going either this way or this way. Yeah, okay. I kind of want that, you know? So tell me now. Is that good? Quadcast. Yeah, I want that back. Give me that back. Focused strike. Focused strike. Yes. Give me the focused strike right now. I'm telling you, that boost sequence is really good. A lot of enemies love attacking you turn 1. So this is just, you know, pretty nice. Even the Vajra is nice. I guess the Vajra with the, whatchamacallit, the, I can... Yeah, okay. Glasswork seems pretty good. Cure all. Gain energy, draw 2. Is that better than just a fire pot? Probably not. Do some events. Mummified? Would you like a mummified hand? With my no power deck? What's about to change? Uh-huh. Taking my... I don't give my ferry away. So... Does meal ticket suck? Meal ticket kind of sucks. Okay. Ooh, okay. I'll take that. That's good. How many upgrades do I want? Definitely want Quadcast upgraded. Quadcast Skim cool-headed. Let's go... I think... Let's go this way. I think I'm fine. I don't think I'm going to take too much damage. Famous last words, but... Let's go this way. I think I'm okay. Do this for sure. Four times. So 24 AoE. Versus 20. This fight is fucking destroying me. Jesus Christ. Alright, holy fuck. Holy shit. How is bulk up here? It's kind of weird with the quadcast thing I got going, huh? It is good though. I have 3 strength, so it's not too bad. Like another synchronize. Yeah. I have fairy, so let's... What are the upgrades here? 3 more block. 5 more damage on ice lance. Let's get the quadcast upgrade. I think that's like kind of important. Okay. I can fight another elite, right? I think I can. Okay, well, I'm definitely doing this now. Ouch, just minus 14, sure. I kind of want my Frost for next turn, because next turn's gonna suck, so it's not... It's just not... Does this just kill? 36 times 4. I think that kills, right? 144? Yeah, oh yeah. Holy shit! No, the Go for that is plus? That seems kind of good. Yeah, I'll take one. The strike upgrade. Upgrade my strikes. That's okay. That's good, I guess. Any resters? Any resters? Any resters? I like resting. It's not a freaking damage. What the heck? Jesus. Alright, this is where it goes to shit now. Where it goes to shit now. Yeah, we're about to find out. About to frickin' find out here. Holy crap. Is this more focus? 5 block. So this is plus 12. 12, and then this is 4, right? So this is 8. No, 6. So this is 12. Yeah. Another skim? I mean, I'm not gonna say no. You're back? What's up? Welcome back, Falcon. It's Micro Center, and that's why time I got you Taco Bell and finished it. Good, good. Did you get a lot of stuff at Micro Center? I assume it's a lot of stuff for your setup. Get your PC for this house. Nice, nice. That sounds great. I kind of don't want to attack. Let's not attack. Let's just do this. Monitor, desk, new PC. Cool, cool. Okay. Ouch. Can I draw this quadcast, please? Jesus. Okay, that's pretty good. Chill is great. Chill is good. I like chill. Okay. Ice Lance is okay. I wouldn't say it's like... I'll take another cool edit, I think. Yeah, because I definitely want that because of the, that too, so... How's this claw? Is this claw actually... This claw sucks, right? Okay, yeah. Sweet. Okay. Yep, not find the elite. Sorry. Loop is great. Loop is really good. Turbo is really good. I need energy. So let's buy this one. This one, this one. Let's remove a strike. Sounds pretty good to me. And then I don't think I need these pots, right? I think I'm okay. It's a Seeker Strike. What is this artwork? What is that? What the heck is that? Okay. I think I'm okay. Where is some, maybe loop? Maybe loop or turbo? I feel like I don't need the chill because I have enough frost. I have three other frost cards. Let's do loop. That helps out with building a big dark orb. Especially with my cables, that makes it like a lot better too, so. It's also good with the permafrost too, right? Yeah. Okay. Am I using attack bot here? Is that a good turn? I think that was kind of good, right? Podcast, please. Okay, just kill, right? Sweet. Creative AI with my mummified hand. Is that good? That seems pretty good. Let's do that one. I like that. I like that one. Yeah, I'm fine. Okay. Sweet. Not too bad, not too bad. Size seems pretty good. Orbs are not weapons. Okay, whatever you say, boss. So I think 2 elites are forced, right? No motherboard. Oh, damn. Damn, that sucks. You have Amazon Prime? That sucks. No motherboard. What the heck? Forgot on the car? Okay, I was gonna say. Saved. Saved. Apparently, I don't really need to go to a shop. I feel like let's see. Let's try going this way. Let's try that. See how that works. So I'll take the side. I'll go that way and see. So I don't really want to go to frickin' 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3 combats. Into the stores and I'm gonna just decorate your room and while watching me? Okay, I appreciate that. Have fun. Enjoy it. Decorate the man cave. Decorate the goon cave. Yeah, okay. Take the sigh. Alright. I'm just saying stuff. I'm being silly. Master Bruce. All right. Go for a purple chill gaming room. I like purple a lot. Purple is a great color. I actually like purple or red. Red looks a little weird. I mean, I think, like, when people think of red, they think of, like, kind of something scary, but I think red's a little calming. Yeah, I think red looks good as, like, a background light. I think red looks... Green is cool, too. Yeah, green. This color, like, let me see. Let me show you. Hang on, let me see. We can't really see it now because it's yeah. Well, you can't see right now, but let's see here. Yeah, this looks sick. And the purple looks cool. Well, this is more purple. It looks blue on camera, but trust me, it's purple. And then try the green. Yeah, but it looks better when it's darker, so. Bow, bow, bow. What a freaking damage. Your start, good luck. How much is this? It's really 4, so I probably should just do this. Save me a buffer. Can I help you build PC? How am I gonna do that, Falcon? Am I gonna jump into my monitor and then go into your room to help you? Is that... Do you want me to do that for you? Discord. I think you'll be fine. You'll be fine. The charge battery? I think you got it. You're smart. And plus, I'm not the best at building PCs either. I just asked my brother. Where is he? He's not here. I asked my brother, and he does all the hard stuff for me. I just hold the flashlight. Pretty much. I should know how to do it. I probably can do it, but it's just so nerve-wracking. Yeah. Meow. I just hold the flashlight. Yeah, it is. It is really scary. Also, it's a lot different when you're like... It's different when you take the parts from like PC part picker and then when you build it and you realize, wait, some of these parts actually don't line up as smoothly as I thought it would. Does that make sense? Like, well, sometimes they're well, PC part picker, it'll say, like, this part may not fit or it may not fit, just watch out. But it's different when you're building it, you know, in real life, and then you find out, okay, wait, this part actually doesn't fit as best as I want it to. Does that make sense? Let's see where this goes. Okay. 4. Okay, so I can do this. Okay. Glacier. Ooh la la. Ooh la la. I don't need the null because I have 2 go for the eyes. I'll take a glacier though. Give me a heal. Heck yeah. Serve as today's decider. Well, this doubt sucks, to be honest. This doubt's not great. Do I want 2 transforms? I think the 2 car rewards are better because then I have more options, right? Yeah. So I can see, okay, that's pretty bad. Okay, that's pretty bad. What the frick? Oh, shit. Oh, God. I guess I can take a lightning rod. I think I'm fine. Okay, well, that sucks. I will not be losing my fairy in a bottle. So, this sucks. Uproar? What attack? I guess it could play a go for the eyes. Sure. It's a good upgrade. Creative AI, right? That seems pretty important to get in play. Okay, let's see here. Hopefully I don't, like, get owned. Okay. Okay, not too bad. Can I draw my creative AI? Are you serious, game? Jeez. Thanks, buddy. Finally showed up, you frickin' jerk. I'm going crazy. Brand new Mercedes. Oh, at least I have buffer. That's great. Another buffer? Sure. Does this save my buffer? It doesn't, right? Does this actually save my buffer? For a block. What about this? No, it doesn't do it, right? I want to keep this around. Okay. Okay. Fight through seems pretty freaking awful here. Alright. Ooh, nice! Nice, nice, nice. It's another good upgrade. Maybe like... Cool Head or something. Yeah, because I want more draw. Okay. This guy has 10 strength. This guy has 10 fucking strength. You know, someday I'll draw a quadcast. Okay, well, that someday's not today. So that's great. There we go. There we go. Thanks. Glacier's good. I want to remove this curse pretty bad. Yeah, remove this curse. This curse sucks. Then buy Glacier. I think that's okay. I think I'm good. What's this do? 1 strength, 1 dex. Probably this is better, honestly. Probably better than that. Okay, I think I'm okay. Another cold snap? I don't think so, right? I have now 2 glaciers. I think I'm okay. Alright. So I just need to make sure I don't miss the creative AI. As long as that doesn't happen, then I'm good. So... Sweet! Okay, I guess I'm killing you. Ouch. Sweet! Hailstorm's good AoE. I might need that storm. For more damage. Do I need that? Yeah, I think I'll take a storm. Gives me a heal, I guess. Yeah, I say the Gam Whisper. It's probably better than, Alright. Sweet. Let's do the other cool-headed, I think. Right? I don't think I see anything else. Maybe like the other synchronized, but let's see the other cool-headed and see. Okay, well, this turn sucks. Can puzzle there, I guess. Okay. Bam. Sorry, that's me. No, sir. No, sir. I want to get this Darkness in play. Ow. Meow. Okay, I think that's actually... I think we win. I think because of that, I think we win. I think because of that, I think we win. Unless... Does Echo Form work with this? It does! What the heck? What the... Okay, that sucks. That's weird. You can play Echo Form with the Chains of Binding and it works? The frick? And creative AI doesn't use the chain because I guess you're not drawing it, you're making it. So does this kill anybody? It does 6. It doesn't, right? So I'm gonna have to waste some... Maybe not, hang on. Skim? I can't do anything about that, right? So I'm just gonna waste 44 damage. I think that's fine. Yeah, I can't do anything about that. Okay. Powers. All these powers. Is that good? I should have done that first, huh? Die! I did it! Let's go! Let's go! You're back, didn't I dismantle you? Random garbled lines, fix you, fix your friend, ridiculous. There we go, finally. Victory, you've dealt 2,356 damage to Architect, but it wasn't enough. You have dealt a total of 91,000 damage to Architect. I feel like this is slowing down by a bit. Ascension 10 unlocked. Bang. Cinema. I'm so talented and handsome. What can I say? Look at this. Ironclad, A10. Silent, A10. Regent, A10. Neckerbinder, A10. Defect, A10. My work here is done. My work here is done. I'm now a god gamer. Alright. Is it bad that I don't want to play anymore? Is it bad that I don't want to play this game anymore? At least for right now? I don't know. That run was kind of busted though, I'll be honest. Like, look at this run. The quadcast? Quadcast is so good. I love okay, quadcast is like freaking broken. Quadcast into Mummified Hand with this Ripple Basin, like... The synergies here are insane. The Book of Five Rings. I wish it tells you how many times it procced. Because I think it procced 2 or 3 times. So that's like what? That's 30 or 45 health. Just like that. Permafrost is great. This is really so much healing. So much healing. So much sustain. This is really good. The Sai is great too. Like this run was just... You can't... The only way that you could lose that run is if you be like overly aggressive with your elites and stuff, so... You know what's kind of weird? I think... I like fighting a lot of elites in Act 2. Is that bad? Because I think I feel more comfortable fighting elites in Act 2 than I do in Act 1 or 3. Act 3 elites are so like Act 3 elites and then Act 1 elites are really scary. I feel Act 2 elites are a lot easier than those. Like the only one that's really bad is the millipede. But even then, right? Like as long as you're able to block and if you can kill one within 2 to 3 turns, you're okay. You have like the fight somewhat under control. So if you can't do that, then you're probably gonna die. But I could do that. So damn. Okay. Actually, let's check the stats now. Let's check the stats. Check my stats. Defect. Look at my defect stats. 10 and 1. 10 and 1. Holy. Current streak 7. Best streak 7. On a freaking win streak. Let's go, baby. I'm just defect main. What can I say? That's crazy. Defect's not the strongest character. Defect is silly, but I wouldn't say he's the strongest character. I think Sound's the strongest. I think Sound's the strongest, then probably like Regent or Necrobinder, and then Defect, and then Ironclad. Ironclad just kind of feels weird. I wouldn't say he plays bad. He doesn't have some sort of like, it's weird playing him because he feels like he's missing something. I wish that they took the statuses and put it on Ironclad, or kept it on Ironclad instead of putting on Defect, because Defect feels so weird because you don't have like Feel No Pain, and then you don't have like Dark Embrace, so it's kind of weird having on Defect. But yeah, cool. All A10 in under 100 hours. Is that good? I feel like that's okay. 51 wins, 38 losses. Do people actually care about their win rates in this game? I feel like... So it's... I have a 57 win rate in this game between all my characters. I mean, that really doesn't mean anything because this game is, like, you know, unfinished. And it's, like, prone to patches. So I guess now I can try to switch to the beta branch. Hopefully, I think... Let me see. Does that keep my stats and stuff? Let's see. Okay, right click. Properties. Game versions. Okay. So I have to download an update. I guess that's fine. Public beta. Okay. So let me write this down just to make sure I don't. So I go to... Okay. I don't know. I kind of might be done with Spire for today. I don't know. I feel like just relaxing. I might, you know what I might do? I might look up a build to play for Last Epoch. So I might play that on or off stream. I'm not sure yet if I want to play that on or off stream, but because I got the cosmetics and stuff for it. So let me just see. Let me log back in, see if the cards have changed or not. See if my ascensions are still there. They probably are. I don't see why they would change or anything. Struck on the hustle of an ordinary black man. All right, let's see. Let's see. Compendium, card library. Let's look at, let's look at, what's a card that changed? Spite, right? Yep. Okay. So let's check out the... Yep. Okay, so everything's here. Sweet. Okay, sweet. Very nice. Yeah, okay, that's cool. So now that I have everything unlocked, I don't know, maybe you just want to relax. Rarely find time. Am I missing some relics? I think I am, right? I think I'm missing a couple. Yeah, I'm missing some of the Niao stuff and some of the ancients. Actually, a bunch of the ancients. This is Choker, Ectoplasm, Empty Cage, Philostone. Philostone's in this game? Philostone's kind of crazy, huh? Jesus. Okay, yeah, there's some that I haven't picked yet. Yeah. So I usually just go to my default, you know, whatever. It'll have to, you know, honestly, it'll have to be like choose one of these three, and then I have to decide. Then I can enforce it, pick something that I haven't chosen yet. So this is the soup, right? The soup and then the mittens. I think this is the blocking one. Gives you double block every other turn, something like that. This is a tooth, and this is the, I think, the horn. This is the prismatic shard, right? Brimstones in this game? Did I take a brimstone? Maybe I took a brimstone and I died. Because I don't remember winning with brimstone before. But cool. Black blood ring the Drake. The start of your first 3 turns, draw 2. That's pretty insane. It's pretty insane. I think I picked that before, but I died. See, I don't remember winning with that one. But, yeah, okay. Maybe in this, in the beta branch, they solved the VSync problem. No. Okay, never mind. I lied, sorry. Yeah, okay. Well, there you go. I don't know, we'll see. Yeah, okay, I'll go take a break. So, I don't know, I'll figure something out. So let me do... I guess I'll keep it on this. I'll see. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I think I'm done with Spire for today. Might watch some videos or stuff. So, is there a just like chatting section for YouTube or no? Let me see. So I'll put myself under just chatting. Okay, so let's do this. Okay. I'll switch to this, I guess. Yeah. There you go. Now you can look at me. Okay, let me quit this though. Sweet. Okay. Well, actually, the total playtime is 109 hours, but I guess I spent what, like I guess 9 hours in the menus or some shit. Not actually like playing the game or something like that. So true. Let's see. No, I guess. I don't know. I guess I'll keep right there, sure. Now it's time for just eating. Holy. Okay. Alright. Let's see what we got for me. I was watching some stale Luminite or Luminite mug guy. Last night, but I don't think he has any more new videos. Yeah. Can watch it again. Yeah, there you go. This is Crawfish and Blue Crab Stale Cracker Official.
Today we're going down on my favorite, crawfish and some big choppers. Let's get it, dude.
Let's get it, dude.
Don't crack a favor. Wash your crawfish. Unless you're doing the two-pot method, maybe you can get away with it. If I see you dumping right out the sack into the burler, look what you got, baby. Look how dirty it is. I'm gonna keep draining this, cleaning this. These crawfish right here are fired up, dude. These, look at the size of that right there. These are some bad mama jammers. Look at that right there. Come on, I know you want me. You got me, huh? Look at that. Check that out. Keep washing them. The dead ones might float. What you're looking for, fish, bigger nose, the salad. You don't want that in there, dude. Look at that.
Yeah.
Beautiful, beautiful. Look at that. Oh, look at the chopper. Look at that. Yo, look at the size of that. I'm not a big claw eater because I'm in a rush. And I'm lazy, but I might eat the claws of these. We're gonna drain it. We're gonna bring it back to that water. It's like that woman. Crystal clear. What? Ooh. Monsters. No, we're not doing the world's hottest crawfish. My booty hole can't take it, dude. We doing some good
This guy is something else, huh?
and crabs.
My booty
Everyone
hole.
we buying that is flying off the shelf, dude. What? One sack,
What?
one bag. But we got crabs today. You want to do a half a sack? Right there. I measured that perfectly. Cayenne. You're not putting hot sauce in your ball. It's going to change the way you do things. Another. I'm not saying that's the best hot sauce on the market. Somebody else is. One ruga. We gotta have a little spice in it. Look at that water right there. Bring that to a rolling. Crank the scale. Get that out of here. So everybody knows we're doing crabs and crawfish. Here's my method of all my crabs, 8 minutes. 6 minutes in, I'm throwing my crawfish. And we're gonna add the fixings as we go. I keep ice on the crab. They're not dead. They comatose. Ice keeps the claw.
I mean, they're gonna be dead. They're dead. They're dead.
Yeet that out of here, right? We got the lemon, the onion, the garlic, fresh Brussels sprouts, and the smallest potatoes I've ever seen in my life, dude. That's what happens when you send people to the store. They know what they do. Like that. Get that in there. Eat that out of here. Oh, we got a sticker on. Oh, yeah.
Who picks up the stuff that he throws? Himself? Hopefully.
Check that pretty red color right there on them old Krabby Patties, baby. Go on in with the crawfish. 6 minutes in. Get that like that. Take them down. There we go. We ain't started 2 minutes yet. Hot dog! Sausage! Them champignons!
07.
When they come back to a good ball, I start my 2 minutes.
They've been chosen. Damn. That's a lot.
I think we're running out of room in this big old pot. This old king cooker. Check this out. They make different sizes. I've been getting a lot of questions. Only ball once a year. Only do 20, 30 pounds. 16 quart, 12 quart, 32. Even got a little fryer right there. KingCooker.com. Check this out. Cajun Cool Pop right there. Save your water from your last barrel so you're not diluting water. Check that out. Get it in there.
Wait, what?
This one happens to be from the world's hottest coffee. Fuck that I call. Check it out. Beautiful.
How does that work? What? What does that do?
You want live crawfish to your door, CajunCrawfish.com, right to your front door. Ooh, we got a pot full of people. Hey. And while we wait, almost forgot to hydrate. Redeem myself. She's out of here. Check it out, doing only about 30, 35 minutes soak. Look all the crawfish, they soak down. A few floaters. Look the season on that corn right there, dude. Y'all meet me inside the Boostio. We're gonna chock this, we're gonna drain this. We're about to eat this.
What? What?
Y'all ready to eat, dude? shake your booty.
That is so much
Thank
food.
y'all for joining us. I'm about to sit here and slam crawfish and crabs. Got the money deal 2.0. Check it out, dude. Check this out. Peelability. Like I said, there's only one way to eat crawfish. Great money, right? But what I like to do, take a few crawfish tails on a cracker with the money dip. So I said, boom, that's lights out. Mother. How do I peel a crab, pick a crab? If I was picking it just for the meat, I'd do it different. I'm just doing this one to eat, dude. First step, separate it from its shell. Look at that right there. Check this out, check this out. Ooh, that's the bonus yellow gold.
Holy.
Tell me, look at the juice right there.
Crab soup.
Steaming crabs. When you steam crabs, you get more juice than that. It'd be hard. I think it's 4 years, ain't nobody proved me wrong.
It's like
That was bigger than a shot right there.
it's like a mix of the boil, the blood, the guts, like all the crab stuff
Got your beautiful crab more right here.
in there, right?
Get a little apron right here off. Now I'm not gonna teach you how to do the claws. Anybody can do the claws. Cut his little face off like this. Some people don't use a knife. I use a knife. Get the dead men off. Make you a little pretty crab, pretty station right here. See what I'm doing? Right here like that. You know you got this. Look at the season on under that lung right there. All right.
Under that lung right there.
Chambers open. There's a big fat number 1 right there. Ooh, bonus meat, bonus meat. Save your little sail. Cut the number 2 open right there. Right halfway through. Open it up like that. Save that. Now here we go. Look at it like this. Break it, break it.
Damn.
Nope. I think that was $10 right there. Other side.
Not wrong.
The meat falls off, grab it. Start breaking each leg.
This guy's a natural. This guy knows. This guy is, you know,
Whatever comes off is a
what do you call it? Peeled or cracked a crab before.
Now, you got your pretty crab like this. Get your finger in there. Some more of that good yellow stuff. Now just start pushing the meat out. 1.
Damn.
Right there. 2. 3. Work it all the way down. Look at this long part. Look at the meat, dude.
So there's actually a lot in there. Damn, I was impressed. But eating crabs is just so messy. Like, look at his hands and shit. It's so messy.
Straight empty. Other side.
I don't know. When you don't like my hands getting all messy and shit, but
Left arm.
there's a lot of meat though.
And that's it.
That's just one crab.
That's money, dude.
Okay. All right. Okay, let's watch. What's the next? What's the season? Okay, so let's see here. So last epoch. Okay. Lizard? Or Woody Joe? Dreadful? I like being a lazy dad.
Hello, this is Dread, and in today's video topic, you're probably going to ask, Dread, haven't you made enough videos as it is? And I'll be honest, dear viewer, I agree with you. But one of the questions that I get a lot, and I mean a lot, I mean like thousands of times per day, every single day, someone asks me, hey Dread, is there any dad gamer builds? Because I lost both my arms while trying to like unclog my toilet one time, and I must use a pencil in my mouth to play the game.
Or they'd be like, yeah, I have 5 wives, 10 kids, I work 10 different jobs, and I still don't have enough time to play any sort of game on the weekend. I can only play one game on the weekend for 10 minutes if I'm lucky. Can you please give me a build to play? I'm like, the fuck?
And
The whole meme.
you know, we're just gonna make a video instead so I can link it to people so I can save my breath, as usually I lose my voice after the first day. That's what we're gonna be doing today, is talking about some dad gamer builds. Now, what do I mean by that? These are going to be builds that not only are just super easy to make in general, that aren't too complicated, but they're
So I like builds that are just pretty much just one, or just, you know, minimum buttons, super strong, pretty much just brain dead, turn off your brain, and you'll win. I like builds like that.
also not button intensive. And
Exactly,
what I mean by that,
exactly,
builds
yep.
that, you know, don't require you to do that much. Now, of course, when I showcase these builds, I do want to, you know, keep you informed that the people playing them, i.e. me, Volca, and some other people, right? They're people that play the game a lot, and because of that, we know how to play the game properly in terms of movement, right? We can dodge enemy attacks and stuff. We stutter step when we attack and all of that. But to be honest, the builds I'm going to be talking about today don't technically need you to do that. It's just simply our brains are hard coded to do that. So when you see us doing like complicated movements like stutter stepping and like stuff like that, you don't actually have to do any of that. This is just simply, you know, inbuilt behavior. So you can kind of just sit around and relax, especially if you only stay around 500 corruption. Like pretty much everything's a joke at that much with these builds. So
I don't know. It's been a long time since I played. I don't know how high of a corruption I got to. It wasn't that high, but I definitely was like trying to push end game with my character. I think I was doing a Void Knight. It was some sort of. It wasn't Warpath. It wasn't the melee spin to win. It was like I think with the orbs, something with the orbs, like the void orbs. I was doing that whole thing, not the Warpath stuff.
So the first one is going to be Forge Weapons Forge Guard. I know I've been preaching this build a lot, but it is like the perfect build for someone who's just a dad gamer, as not only can you just start the build immediately, thanks to the fact that you can summon Forged Weapons off of Vengeance, which is your main skill. Also, you get to invest into block, you get to invest into attack, into Vengeance for DR, you get to invest into HP, you get to invest into armor, pretty much. You even get to invest into ward sustain, right? All of these things on top of each other allow you to essentially just kind of blitz through the game without too many issues, and you don't have to dodge too many things other than the obvious things, right? Like for instance, like don't stand in, you know, meteors for you know, Orbis and stuff like that. But generally put, like you don't have to just like dodge everything, which is something that, you know,
so he's saying it's forgiving. You know, if you have some sort of brain cell, you're not going to stay in a pool of death.
Create a bunch of forge.
You can for a little bit, but if you do, it's forgiving. You won't immediately die.
10-hour VOD of me playing the character. If you need the step-by-step, there's a Maxroll link in the description. Now, some people ask, hey Dread, the Maxroll link goes for a two-handed weapon without a shield, while your version goes with a shield. Well, that's because of early game scaling. Having block early on is very good, but then the version
seems okay.
Is going for more damage because, you know, you
I kind of want to do a class that I haven't done before, so maybe like a sorcerer or something. Like a mage or something, because I think I've done a sentinel. I think the sentinel's my last build, so I kind of do something different.
But you know, like both versions are completely viable. It's not that big of a deal. It's just personal preference. Like, do you want less damage to be tankier, or do you want to do more damage? It's entirely up to you, right? But those are just my opinions on the build. But yeah, that's the first.
Also, this game has probably the best crafting system I've ever played in an ARPG. It's better than. Well, Diablo 4 doesn't even, I don't know how their crafting system works, but it's probably not gotten that much better, to be honest. But it's better than Diablo 4, it's better than Path of Exile 2, which is, I guess, the only ones that I've played. Because this whole system is so freaking cool.
build. Now, the next one is going to be Rip Blood Marrow Shards Warlock. Now, this looks complicated on the surface, especially if you go and like read the max roll planner and stuff like that. It's going to be a little complicated at first. But let me tell you, it's not that complicated at all in the end, because all you end up really doing is just spamming Rip Blood really fast. That's all you end up doing. Now, I just want to point out as well, is like Volca here, he's doing the stutter stepping, attacking and all that. I just want to let you know, even at this corruption, at 1000 corruption, at like 5k ward and all the defenses that this build has, technically you could just sit in enemies' attacks and just like spam Rip Blood and do plenty of damage and also not die. The only thing you'd have to actually dodge is maybe like Orbis and stuff like that, but essentially you're tanky enough that you don't have to worry about any of that, right? The thing is like I said, is people who
I think I'm done with Spire for today, so I might play this game on or off stream. This is Last Epoch. This is another ARPG that I play, or have played in the past. So I played Path of Exile 2, then I played this game Last Epoch. Yeah, no, it's similar to that. It's the same genre, but it's different. So I'm trying to figure out what build I want to play.
Game for a long time. It's
fun.
Get to the point
I will say though, out of the ARPGs that I played, this game doesn't look the best. But it has some of the best like crafting, like the crafting system in this game. Play RE8 right now. No.
To attacking and moving like this, that it's like inbuilt in our brains, but like in theory you don't have to do any of that. You can just kind of sit there and cast Rip Blood. Now of course, you know, if you're
I'm looking for a easy dad gamer build
you're gonna die.
that's pretty much just like 1 or 2 buttons, run around, kill stuff, don't die, super tanky, that sort of thing.
Eventually,
super noob friendly.
You know, like that's obvious, right? But this build will be tanky enough for that, as well as not only do you get the insane ward per second from self-cursing yourself.
Dad game, never heard of that meme? Where they're like, oh yeah. No, it's just the term. It means like someone who's a freaking noob. Someone who sucks at playing games, but can only they have like, I think I made this joke before, but they're like, I have 3 wives, I have 10 kids, I work 5 different jobs, and I can only play, yeah, you know what I mean. I can only play half an hour on the weekend, on every other weekend. Give me a build to play, like that sort of shit.
Whenever you cast,
so I'm trying to find a build like that.
There's just so many things that you get for just existing as a warlock now, especially with this Rip Blood version. You're gonna have a good time, especially because now in the next patch, you were going to have it so that you can create an AoE with marrow shards instead, and that AoE will give you 6.
This build looks okay, but I've already played
this video.
a warlock.
I'm like praising this build in multiple different videos, but this is
or the
recommend.
What's this guy called?
For sure.
I think Acolyte or something. I've already played this class before, so I don't think I want to play this one.
Does it have the damage to
I'll have to check what classes I've played and what I haven't played.
Going to have the AoE scaling now because of marrow shards.
Actually, let me see. So what did he say? Forge weapons, forge guard. Let me write some of this down. Last Epoch. Build ideas. Forged weapons. Forged guard. Then Rip Blood Warlock. Yeah, I don't know. Let me see. How much is this game on Steam if you're interested, Falcon? It's not. I would say if you don't have to play this game, I think you can pass on, if I'm being honest. Oh, it's on sale right now. It's on sale right now for $28. It's originally $35, but it's on sale for $28. The biggest thing about this game that I don't like is the graphics. This game doesn't look that great, if I'm being honest. But the gameplay is good, you know. So
and scale the AoE pretty high too, with like idols with area affixes and stuff like that.
I've already played. I don't know. Actually, let me check. How many hours have I played of Last Epoch? It's been a minute. When's the last time I played Last Epoch? I don't even have the game installed. Yeah. Last time I played was May 21st, 2025. And I played 140 hours, 136.7 hours. So Yeah, okay. We'll see. So I'll keep these ideas in check out, and I'm still. Hang on.
All right, so the next one is going to be.
Okay, so what is this? This is hammer throw. Enres. Paladin. The heck is that? Actually, let me also get the video. There you go. So read this out. Okay. I don't know, we'll see. I might play this on stream, I might not. Not too sure yet.
The hammer throw paladin. So the main reason why you want to play this kind of build is you don't have to worry about mana. Dad gamers don't like having to worry about mana because that requires thinking. You don't have to worry about your defenses because you're playing paladin. And you have a very low amount of buttons to press. So like here, he has a rotation of 3 different buttons. He's using smite for movement, which you don't have to actually cast if you don't want to. And shield throw is just simply a single target boost. So like you don't have to actually cast it all that much on single target as much as he's casting it here. He's just casting it because, you know, it's fun to press skill buttons, right? But essentially, because of how hammer throw works and functions with the primordial hammer.
I feel like this game has gotten a graphics update because this game looks less. I mean, it still looks cartoonish, but it's not like
you don't have to actually think all that much when clearing monos.
Like you're playing a freaking
like,
Disney game like it used to be.
You do have to aim, which is a little unfortunate, but at the same time, like,
you have to aim. Yeah, with this build, guys, sorry, you have to aim just a tiny bit. So if you need some sort of skill, you're fucked. But you know,
like it's not that big of a deal. The damage you get out of just, you know, going for the nodes that like turn off all of the other things and you just get just one projectile, it's definitely worth the downside, right? But like I said, with the primordial hammer, the clear feels really good. You know, it will feel really good. And just being able to just sit there and cast hammer over and over again, like pretty much this is as basic as you can get. This is like playing a Doom game, right? It's like pew 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 explosion. It's really simple, to be honest, and it's definitely the kind of build I would suggest for someone with like RSI or whatever, because all you have to really do is just hold down right click. Like I said, he's stutter stepping and stuff like that. That is just simply put unnecessary. You don't have to actually do this. It's just simply put like it's just how we play the game. You don't have to actually play the game like this if you don't want to, especially if you stay at like 500 corruption. If you stay at 500 corruption, like you won't have to do any of this, and you won't get that much less rewards if you actually.
Oh, he's fighting Aberoth.
The
Damn.
rewards that you get versus
this is like the normal Aberoth. Okay.
Whatever.
Yeah, this
it's really all not that big of a difference, especially if you're like a casual gamer, right? But yeah, definitely one of my recommendations as well. So another build that we're going to be talking about is Vengeance Paladin Bleed.
Okay, Bleed Vengeance Paladin. So many paladins. I don't know if I'll play paladin. I don't know. We'll see.
The simplicity of this build really just speaks for itself. Really, all you have to do on single target is just cast like an Abyssal Echoes every like maybe 6 seconds ish. But other than that, you don't have to actually cast that much at all. You're just using Vengeance. This is literally auto attack the build. It has like a little bit more in-depth like usage because you have to, you know, use Holy Aura, but essentially put like you just sit there, cast Vengeance, and you just attack. And the gearing on it's very simple. This build took me all the way from level 1 all the way to like end game like very easily. Like I didn't have too many issues at all. The Holy Explosions helps out for clear. Like essentially it's very simple because once you get the primordial gloves for bleed, all you really have to do is just scale a bunch of ailment chance and then you're good to go. You have all the leech, you have all the tankiness. I pushed it all the way up to 1,000 corruption very smoothly, but like I said, if you just stay at 500, nothing will kill you and you don't really lose that much gear. I just simply like pushing to 1,000 corruption because that's what's expected of me, because when I make content and stuff like that, that's just what people expect, right? So I push up there, but technically you don't really have to go.
I'm just a god gamer.
500 technically.
I'm just a god gamer at this game.
Like I said, the main reason to play a build like this is just simply put, oh my god, I keep using that word, but like pretty much sit there, use auto attack, you're good to go. Very good. Ooh. Now the last build on this list is going to be Warpath Void Knight. Dad gamers rejoice.
So many freaking, so many, you know, Sentinel builds. I think almost every build that he listed is a Sentinel build, which I guess is okay. Besides that Warlock thing, Void, Warpath, Void Knight. I don't know. I might pick another class or something.
This build was buffed for you guys because now instead of having to eventually run out of mana, you can get it set up to the point where you never stop spinning ever. Because now that, you know, Warrior's Fury is capped to 10 seconds, it means that you no longer have to, you know, like sit there constantly waiting for your mana, etc. to come back. You don't have to do any of that. Nothing. You don't have to do anything anymore. All you do is just click right click and you spin. That's all you do now. That's really it. There's nothing too crazy other than that. Like, because of how they stopped the mana drain after 10 seconds.
Crazy.
That is a bunch of mana.
Are getting off?
And then
I don't know.
I
might.
Like
I'm not doing anything.
Forever.
I don't think I'll be playing any of the games
ever stop
for the rest of the
right
stream.
ever again until you have to, you know, maybe go do the laundry.
Just relaxing.
Which is great for people that are the target of
this
the
looks
video.
like fun.
So, woohoo!
Spin to win.
For you guys. And of course, you know, people are going to ask me, why isn't Spriggan on this list? I'm like, well, because it's my list. So, well, all that being said, this has been Dread. I hope these recommendations help. Bye.
I don't know. If you just recommend one class, I'm like, okay. Because you can see that I'm a last epoch tourist. You know, I only play at the beginning of seasons and then I stop playing. I'm not. Let's watch this.
What is going on, guys?
This is Cade Games Top 10 Best Builds in Last Epoch Season 4 Last Epoch Builds. New meta. The new meta.
In today's video, I will show you the top 10 best builds in Last Epoch Season 4. This new patch has brought Omen Windows, Echo Chains, Rune of Corruption, Idol Altar.
Is that his PC? Is that me or his PC?
New uniques and clash changes,
I
especially
think this is PC, right? What the heck?
the rogues.
In slideshow.
So this ranking is built around the strongest looking endgame options going into the new season, with a mix of tested monsters and builds that benefit a lot from the latest changes. At number 1, let's start with the Warpath Void Knight. This build is still one of the safest recommendations in the entire game, because it does exactly what most players want from ARPG build. It moves fast, it clears smoothly, it feels tanky, and it does not force you into some awkward stop-start playstyle.
It's
you
me?
hold the Warpath,
What do you mean?
the packs,
What, this build?
stack void damage, and let the build sustain a natural momentum carry you through the monoliths without the gameplay ever feeling clunky.
It's
What
smooth.
keeps the Warpath so valuable
Is
in
it?
a fresh season?
You sure? Maybe you're
How
right.
consistent it is. A lot of flashy builds look amazing once fully geared, but Warpath feels good on the way up and
Yeah, I'll
still
keep that.
scales hard into the endgame. You get a very comfortable balance of offense and defense, and the mastery itself gives you all the right tools for a build
Dude, what
that
the heck
wants
is
to stay
happening?
aggressive without feeling fragile.
What
It
the
may
heck
not
is
be one of the
happening
most
here?
fun picks on the list, but it
This is like the one of the last like endgame bosses, if not the last endgame bosses you fight.
God tier choices if you want a build that simply works.
I'm good.
Next, in number 2, we have the Anoric Frogs Beastmaster. This looks like one of the nastiest minion builds in
What's this? Anuric Frogs Beastmaster? What the heck?
Season 4. This is that kind of build that snowballs hard once the setup is active. The frogs will overwhelm the screen.
Frogs? Do a frog build? That's kind of cool. What's it called? A Nurok Frog? Okay. Let me do this. Let me get the link here.
build a fight with pressure, and give the Beastmaster a very satisfying style, where your army does not chip away at the enemies, but it swarms and deletes them in seconds.
Where are these
What makes
frogs?
this build so attractive
Oh,
is
right
that
there,
it
I
doesn't
see
feel
them.
like
What the
a
heck?
passive summoner that needs forever to ramp up. It has presence. The packs will
I
disappear.
can barely see them.
The battlefield will get flooded with the minions, and bosses will get buried under the constant damage. The Beastmaster also gives the build a very strong foundation, because the class naturally supports aggressive companion scaling, and lets the whole setup feel much more active and dangerous than slower Necromancer-style summoners. So if you want a minion build that feels chaotic in the best way possible, and has that kind of visual overload that makes the season fun, then this is a top tier choice.
What are these frogs? You see these frogs? They're like freaking licking the boss to death. What the heck? You see them? The heck? Look at they're freaking licking the boss.
Overload that makes the season fun, then this is a top tier choice.
That's kind of cool. I might do that one. That's kind of
The
that's
next
pretty
up,
badass.
Lightning Blast Runemaster is one of the cleanest
Okay, this is not me. This is not me. There's no way this is me. This is definitely him.
caster builds in the game. If
This
you
is
have
him. This is not me. This is him.
Lightning Blast, then
You're telling me it goes from this
over Necromancer style summoners. So if
Look
you
how
want a
smooth this
minion
is.
build that feels chaotic
From
in the best
this-
way possible and has that kind of visual overload that makes the season fun, then this is a top tier choice.
into this.
The next
Yeah,
up,
that's definitely him,
Lightning
it's not
Blast
me.
Runemaster is one of the cleanest caster builds in the game. If your idea of fun is deleting enemies with raw spell pressure and constant screen control, the Lightning Blast already feels great because of how naturally it chains through the packs and keeps your clear speed high. But on the Runemaster it becomes even more threatening, thanks to all the extra scaling, utility and ward generation that the mastery will bring to the table. This build feels especially strong in a season where speed and
What
flow
the
matter
fuck is
much
happening
more.
here?
You want to go through echoes quickly, deal with dangerous packs before they become a problem, and keep
Lightning Blast Runemaster. Okay, I might do that one. I haven't done like a mage or a sorcerer build before, so Lightning Blast Runemaster.
momentum high. Lightning Blast will do this beautifully. It clears fast, it looks amazing in action, and it has enough single target support to avoid feeling like a mapping only gimmick. The best part is that it feels like real mage build. You're blasting the screen apart with huge lightning pressure. And the
So anyways, I
whole setup
started
has that
blasting.
natural smoothness that makes you want to keep playing it for hours. Next at number 4 we have Erasing Strike Void Knight. This one brings that kind of explosive endgame power that always stands out in a
Oh, I
game
think this
season.
was me.
This setup is built around huge void hits.
Oh, this was my build last time. The Racing Strike. I think this was me. I used the void, the balls.
Heavy burst
Because not this one.
damage, and that satisfying playstyle where every properly lined up attack will feel like it deletes whatever is in front of you. When the build starts that dominate in Season 4.
Yeah, yep. Yep, I played that one
Next,
before.
right in the middle of the list, we have the Judgment Aura Paladin. This is one of the best examples of a build that feels powerful because of how effortless it looks once it gets rolling. This
Judgment Aura. I think that was another build in the last season that I played too. That was like one of the best ones. So Judgment. So all the classes there's let me show you in a second. Hang on. Judgment Aura Paladin. Okay. Let me see. Let me show you. It's actually a bunch. Okay. So there's a mage, a rogue, primalist, acolyte, and the sentinel. The mage is like, the mage. The rogue is like the fast pace, poison, bunch of high APM stuff. The primalist is like your druid. And then the acolyte's like the necromancer, the warlock, the undead stuff, and the sentinel is like the paladin, the knight class. There's a bunch of other subclasses too. So the sentinel has forge guard, void knight, paladin. The acolyte has the lich, necromancer, warlock. The primalist has the druid, beastmaster, shaman. Rogue has falconer, marksman, blade dancer. The mage has sorcerer, spellblade, runemaster. So a bunch of stuff. And I think each like subclass has different builds from these, so it's pretty cool. So there's a bunch of different stuff you can do here. Yeah. Yeah. Falconer, you like that one? So I've played I think I played Acolyte and Sentinel, maybe Primalist, but I think I played Acolyte Necromancer, and I played Sentinel Void Knight. So I don't know, I might pick like, I don't think I like Rogue because I don't like, I'm a dad gamer. I don't want to press too many buttons. I want to have this game be super easy for me. So I might be a mage or a primalist. Choose one of these. So I'm looking out for these two classes. Play Falconer to honor you. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, probably not. But I'll honor you by playing some other build. So okay. Go back to this. So there you go. That's classes.
Setup where your presence itself starts to feel insane. You're not just casting and waiting for.
I think that class used to be good, but it got nerfed because it was so broken, and then now it's just. I think it's kind of sucks now.
Damage,
unfortunately.
but you're moving into the enemies. The aura pressure ramps up, and everything nearby starts collapsing under the constant holy damage. The paladin.
But for me, with this game, I beat. Well, I didn't beat the like uber boss, but I got to end game and I beat the normal version of this. Yeah, no, Void Knight is cool. Void Knight, it's like think of like kind of like a Souls Knight, but instead of you like casting heals, you cast like dots and other forms of like damaging spells. So it's pretty cool. And it's like color is like purple and black, so it looks cool too.
Setup is so naturally strong. You get the classic Sentinel sturdiness, but instead of sacrificing damage to stay alive, the build keeps both.
So what I'll do is I'll play ARPGs when they launch a new season, and then once like I'm done with my character, that's when I stop playing. But since this season got launched like a couple days ago, this new season I might play this, and then when Path of Exile 2 has their season, I'll play that, and
in the end game, it is tanky, it is stable, and it has that satisfying.
Because usually when it gets to end game, I kind of lose interest because you just start grinding, trying to min-max your characters and stuff. So at that point, I'm like, once I already have most of the gear and stuff, I don't really feel like playing anymore. But
next, in number 6, we have Profane Veil Warlock. This is another build that looks extremely strong because it plays into what?
Profane Veil Warlock. I have not heard of that. Yeah, this game is fun. It's a nice little time waster. Honestly, I guess it's for every game, right? But so we'll see. I might do some sort of mage or beastmaster build. That frog build seems pretty fun.
And Profane Veil gives the build one of the more powerful levels to pull. You're not just trying to outdamage the game, you're also controlling when you're vulnerable and when you're not, which gives the build a much more stronger feel in dangerous content. This matters a lot in Season 4 because the season looks like it's adding more reason to push harder content. A build like Profane Warlock will fit that environment beautifully. It has enough damage to matter, enough survivability to stay comfortable, and enough flexibility to scale with the better gear. It also just feels fun, which does count for something. So this is one of the dark magic builds that actually feel as a meta pick in Season 4.
Really?
Then at number 7 we have Abomination Necromancer. That is still one of the craziest summoner options if you want a build that is made.
I don't know. Maybe I won't be a Beastmaster because I hate like my experience playing as a summoner in this game is kind of bad. It's not. It's very clunky.
One giant monster instead of a full army.
It's very clunky.
It gives you a very different identity from other minion builds. You're not filling the screen with 10 different pets and hoping it all holds together, but you're creating one terrifying abomination and building the entire character around it to make the monsters insanely strong. This focused scaling is what makes the build so dangerous. A properly built abomination can hit incredibly hard, clear well, and turn the boss fights into something much more manageable than they should be.
Is that a dinosaur?
Supports the setup.
The heck is a freaking dinosaur there?
And the whole build has that satisfying feeling of commanding a single unstoppable thread. It's not always the easiest minion build to optimize perfectly, but when it works, it feels like you have brought a raid boss into your own build slot.
Okay, this looks like a meme. Okay, I definitely not playing that. That looks like a freaking meme.
At number 8, we have the Stormcrow's Beastmaster that has the exact mix of speed, pressure, and visual chaos that often ends up dominating once a season gets going. This is not a sleepy companion build, but it's aggressive, it's active, and it fills the screen with a lightning-based minion pressure that makes the mapping feel fast and constantly alive. The
PoE overlay 2. What the heck?
Crows attack quickly, cover space well, and make the build feel like it's always doing something. The Beastmaster is an ideal setup for this, because the mastery loves scaling companions into real damage threads, and the Stormcrows benefit heavily from that. The result is a build that clears quickly, keeps pressure on bosses, and feels more explosive than many people expect from a minion setup. In a fresh season, this kind of combination is incredibly valuable. You get the safety and scaling of companions, but with much more aggressive tempo than the average summoner. This is exactly that kind of a build that can take over a meta once the players start pushing.
I think I'm okay with that one.
Then at number 9 we have Zombie Warlock, which is one of the strongest looking builds for Season 4, because it combines the sheer insanity of zombie pressure with incredible support package.
Is that his cursor?
To the table.
The heck is that?
That can feel overwhelming in the best way possible. Your undead start swarming, the enemies get boxed in, and the damage never really stops because the screen is constantly getting shredded. What pushes it into the meta is that it doesn't feel like an old school zombie build. The Warlock gives the build a lot more edge now. It helps the setup scale harder, stay safer, and feel more modern in how it deals damage. You get a satisfying minion fantasy, but with more aggression and better pacing than people usually expect. Season 4 really rewards controlling space, surviving dangerous content, and keeping dealing damage while moving. And Zombie Warlock has all of these covered, which makes it one of the scariest builds in the game.
Get scary.
Now finally, at number 10 we have Ballista Falconer. This looks like one of the best overall builds going into Season 4. The
Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Oh.
Rogue is one of the classes that is getting changed in this update, and with the new focused optimization and the class changes, this just makes the Falconer even more stronger.
Maybe Falcon. Maybe that's good for. Maybe that's good. Maybe I might do that one instead. I haven't done a rogue build before, so Ballista Falconer rogue.
The reason that Ballista Falconer stands above the rest is simple.
Why is it in
has
like
enough
Japanese?
potential, incredible clear, excellent boss pressure, and a playstyle that feels both powerful and safe. You set up your ballistas, the damage starts rolling instantly, and the Falconers will add even more mobility and utility to keep the whole package fast instead of stationary. It is the perfect kind of a build because it does not excel in one narrow area, but it does everything all around. And in Season 4, that matters more than anything. Ballista Falconer has scaling, speed, comfort, and that kind of gameplay loop that makes farming feel efficient instead of exhausting. So if you want one of the best...
Okay, I think that video's... Well, at least that video, it covered more classes than just frickin' the Paladin, so... Let's watch this one.
Hello everyone, and welcome to the awaited video. What are gonna be the best builds of Season 4? Last patched, pretty much, predicted all the
Okay,
stuff.
here's what I got. Watch this. Sorry, buddy.
Dominated the meta. Obviously, we were pushing those builds from match rolls, so those builds got a lot of traction. And when the developers shared the statistics of what was being played by the overall player base, it was actually pretty crazy how much people just followed these builds based on the data they shared. So let's get into this season. The first thing I'm going to say is obviously the tier list have been updated. The other thing that I'm going to say is that even though there's a lot of new things and the patch is going to be great.
So this is on Maxroll. This is a website that has like a bunch of... It has like Path of Exile 2, Diablo 4, a bunch of other ARPGs right there. Diablo 4, then Last Epoch, and then even I think Diablo 2 or WoW, which I freaking hate, but...
The game, the builds are just so ridiculous that you can't really compare them to nothing else.
Diablo
the meta remains
3.
stale. We will talk also about the new stuff, but I want to give that heads up. This is not a crazy meta shift or anything even close to it. There has been some builds that were really good, like Acid Flask, etc., that have like disappeared. There has been some heavy nerfs to Reflect, etc. But overall, you can see that the tier list didn't really change much. So let's start with the classics, obviously. I'm going to describe the builds basically by type of build, so you know what is the best build depending on what kind of player you are. So I think the best overall build is Warpath Void Knight. This build has had a change that makes it so you eventually the scaling Warrior's Fury node caps at 10 seconds. The only thing that this means is that we're going to spec our tree slightly different. We're going to max up Warrior's Fury, and we're going to eventually get enough mana so we can sustain forever. Since mana is not as important as before, this allows us to build more strength and more damage, etc. on our gear. We don't have to go full on mana like before, which is great for the build. Again, the top damage of this build is going to go down because you could do some weapon switching and some infinite spinning and crazy things like that. But when it comes to 99% of the gameplay, it's actually going to be better than before. You can actually channel Warpath forever now. The leveling is going to be better. Everything about it is going to be better. And the only thing that is getting basically capped is the damage.
Never liked those spin to win builds. It seems fun, but I don't know.
Excellent build. Really
I feel like
OP,
everybody
and
does it, so I don't want to
crazy.
really
You can
play
get
it.
Frenzy Corruption, which was very hard to fit Frenzy into this build before. So the fact that you can get Frenzy and you can even get some Frenzy effect on Corruption Idols, etc. It's really powerful. Really straightforward. You know, it doesn't get affected by the nerf to Shatter Chains. So overall, an excellent build still. On the same regard, if you just want to play something ridiculous when it comes to DPS and Glance Cannon softcore build, obviously Ballista Falconeer, nothing really changed on this one. Still OP, and you know, people have pushed this build over, you know, 50k corruption. You know, people pushed Warpath to like 100k corruption. These builds are just absolutely retarded. Okay. When it comes to minions, for the best single target, you know, Bear is still gonna be able to do crazy damage. But you know, people didn't really like that it was very slow, and now it's gonna feel even worse with the change they've done to Earthquake proccing, costing mana when it procs from your Bear. So you're forced to swipe to get your mana back, etc. So I don't really recommend playing that again, even though it can still destroy Uber. So if you wanna play a build like that, you know, slower, clear, but kind of like Jig Mortal, absolute brain dead gameplay. Abomination, it gets
absolute brain dead gameplay.
With the strength
like
stuff,
this guy.
Inspirational is sitting at. I was looking at it the other day and I thought it was just funny. Where's the armor? It's sitting at 10k armor, okay? Just without buffs. So yeah, the strength corruptions are pretty crazy for this build because it gives you damage.
It's not armor.
Intelligence is like crazy. Strength stacking, right? So again, this build, absolute dog shit channeling process. I have rewritten that section in the gameplay, so you know how to summon this, how to snapshot it if you want to. This is not necessary to do, but obviously it's stronger. But yeah, this is even more tedious than before. But again, you can't make a tier list and not talk about this build. So yeah, if you want to play something a bit more relaxed and just more straightforward, Frogs, you know, after they got hotfixed and buffed mid-season, ended up being one of the strongest minion builds of the patch. And even though they got nerfed by 30% less damage, you should basically not even notice the damage nerf. We have switched to a 2LP setup to you know, offset a bit the damage nerf, and you know, this build's still gonna be able to do Uber very easily, and it's still gonna be very strong. Honorable mention, if you want to play something like a bit in between, you know, you don't want to play Abomination, you don't want to play Frogs. The second one that I recommend the most is Sabertooth Beastmaster, which you know has it's a mix of both worlds. You know, it has good clear, it has good single target, but it's not the best at either. Okay, so when it comes to hardcore, the best build is gonna be Judgment Aura. Alternatively, Smite Mana Stacker Paladin is also
okay. So I might do the frogs. That seems are the frogs or the lightning blast?
This weapon, Spiritium, got buffed by a lot. It's LP level 50 instead of 70, and they also buffed the health and mana per attunement from 4 to 6 maximum. So again, this guy, you know, if you're in game with anything in between endgame and aspirational, you're gonna get realistically you can get 10k health and like, you know, 3k mana, etc. Without even building mana. So again, really powerful. The best thing about this build and the reason I'm racing with it is that you can actually just get Jewel Rust with 1 LP, and you can get tier 7 elemental damage. So again, these weapons are gonna give you 300% increased damage times 3, right? So yeah, that's almost 1,800% damage with these 2 rings, and you can snapshot their buff for the entire duration of the aura. So the idea is you proc the ring, you proc the aura, and by the time your aura is gone, you proc the buff again. And this basically allows you to do absolutely retarded damage with almost naked. This is my starter, and if you don't start this, it's because you're scared of dying and you want to play something a bit safer. But I think this is overall going to be very strong, especially with the Omen mechanic where enemies are running into you. Another honorable mention of builds that already existed but are getting buffed are all the Warlocks, right? There's a lot of Warlocks that are getting buffed. The Zombie Warlock, which is like huge nuke explosions that cover the entire screen. This build pushed to rank 2 on the softcore ladder for solo players. With SMK pushed this build, and he used to play it physical. Now with the addition of the boots, you can play fire and do even more damage because you're scaling intelligence. So and with Aura of Decay, you're just gonna get basically 200 pen, you know, which you were not having before.
What's up, PQ?
And again, all the other Warlocks,
welcome, Mabu. Welcome, PQ.
Any of the Warlocks in S tier,
I appreciate that. How's it going?
Gameplay you prefer.
I got all the Slay the Spire classes to A10. So now I'm like taking a break and I'm watching another game called Last Epoch. So I might play this on stream, I might not, I'm not sure yet, but I'm trying to find a build that works out.
Just Fisher, you know, leveling Warlock Classic.
That's why I'm watching this guy in 2x speed.
And it's a fairly you know, balanced class, pretty tanky, pretty good damage, pretty good clear. Gear dependence is not that hard.
Well, see, I'm not sure yet. I don't know. This might be a game I play off stream. I don't know. Not too.
The casters, like the Profane Veil,
not that worried about it.
Switch to Madness if they want without losing too much of their survivability, because a lot of the word is getting generated through other means, you know, like for example this one.
Because they came out with a new season.
These are basically the
so that's why I'm
basically remain on S tier.
Interested in it.
Let's talk about the new stuff, right? When it comes to the new stuff, the new abilities, the new you want to play something fresh. These are the 2 that have at least caught my eye personally the most. Which are Bladestorm, Blade Dancer, which is basically going to be this guy that just throws a bunch of shurikens around himself, and the Bladestorms are doing shurikens and they're stacking. And it's going to feel a bit like a mix of a throwing build with a trapper kind of hybrid. And I think this should be at least, if not the fastest build in the game, one of the fastest. I don't think the single target is going to get as good as some of the Abomination on these guys that just one-shot Uber, but it should be plenty of damage. The clear is going to be great. The speed is going to be great. I think leveling with Puncture Bleeds into Bladestorm is going to be nice. It's a rogue. It's a noob-friendly class, and I wouldn't be surprised if, even though this might not be the best build of the patch, I do think it's going to be the most popular new build of the patch. We currently have this build on A tier because obviously we have not been able to play this build. This is all theory crafted, and I'm scared that maybe people pick the build because it's on S tier and they go into it not knowing it's like an untested build and something's bugged and I have to quickly fix it while I'm racing. And so apparently on A tier, and when we confirm that everything works, we will bump it up if it works how we think we do. Obviously we'll do some testing. But yeah, this build, if it works how I think it works, I made a video about it. My previous videos about this. You should be absolutely zooming. So if you want to play Rogue, this is a good build. And if not, honorable mention for Rogue to Shadow Cascade, which is getting amazing buffs. And like we mentioned, the Acid Flask build is pretty much nerfed to a point where there's not really a point to play it. Even though it's still playable, it's just there's not a point in playing that build anymore. Lost 90% of its damage. It still has a lot of damage, but it's gonna feel horrible to play because of the proc chance of the Acid Flask from Trap. On top of that, we have for Bladestorm, there's a lot of concepts about Shadow Rend. I have a concept myself too with Shadow Rend, where you play a melee Shadow Rend, but you also spec multi-shot and you scale multi-shot with melee damage. So you're doing both Shadow Cascades and multi-shot, scaling melee damage. Again, it is very hard for me to justify writing this build and charging money for it to match roll and stuff without actually testing how it feels, because it looks like Shadowrend might be very clunky, and if the build doesn't feel good, even if it has good numbers, I'm a bit hesitant to recommend it before I know it's fun to play. But keep in mind on the Shadowrend builds, I know some other content creators are going to be playing that, so keep an eye on it. I wouldn't be surprised if we add it like a few days into the leak, but we want confirmation mechanically of how it works. And the last build I want to mention is Fire Aura. Obviously, Fire Aura is always been like something that people have desire to play. It's a very popular fantasy that at the moment was pretty underpowered. But now that they buffed Fire Aura with the node that allows you to stack resistances to get more damage, it's very strong. We are going cold in order to scale our damage and our defenses at once. If you don't go cold, it's going to be very hard to make this resilient and not just get one-shotted. So even though this build might do a bit less damage than the Fire version or the Lightning version, the good thing about the cold version is that you get to get use of the Frostbite Shackles, and you also get to benefit from all the cold procs, mainly the Ice Barrage proc that will basically give you a permanent buff or 60% more cold damage, which obviously is very valuable for the Aura because the Aura lacks multipliers, and that's why we're also using the Math Alchemist Ladle, and we're using the spell procs to apply all the elements so the Aura can benefit from the extra damage. Again, there's going to be a ton of variations of Fire Aura builds. You can play with Cliff of the Minion on Runemonster. You can also, for example, replace Frostclaw and play with Surge. I'm not a big Surge fan, but if you don't have a lot of attack speed, Surge might be a better way to cast Fire Auras early on because they're guaranteed, right? But again, I think overall this is going to be the smoothest to play in the late game. This is going to be very, very, very good clear, but don't expect...
Okay, that seems kind of cool. Fire Aura Spellblade. The Aura Farmer. Aura farming with spells and shit. Let me get this video and see. This guy seems like he knows what he's talking about, so I probably should do one of those. But I don't know. Well, I'll figure it out.
Crazy as single target. At the end of the day, it's an ability without a skill tree, and it's a dot build, so it's not going to be as powerful as some of the other stuff that I mentioned when it comes to nuking Uber and things like that. I think it can do Uber, it has the DPS to it, and it should be tanky enough with flameward and stuff to do it, but this is definitely going to be something that you may need a better gear than what I'm showing off here. Another thing, the reason we're using Mask of Indifference is because we can then stack 2 heirlooms for the extra cold rest and extra stats, the HP for the low life, and because this item makes us immune to stuns and to chill, we don't get fucked by the chill from the boots, we don't get fucked by the extra stun duration from the rings, so you basically just spam Firebrand and watch everything die around you. Alternatively, you can play this with a different Primordial, but I think this is the best balance between defense, quality of life, and damage, but you could change your Primordial in order to do more damage. I don't
Okay, maybe not that one.
Important, get as much attack speed as possible.
Steve says that it's not that great. Yeah, I'll pass on that.
You have procs from your idols, and you have procs from your skills, so there's going to be a point where getting more attack speed is not going to give you more Fire Auras, so on my calculations, just having a single tier 7 attack speed on your sword should be enough, and if you get better gear like Aspirational, and you get, for example, Frenzy, for example, that should give you enough cast speed so you could go tiers, a lower tier and go for tier 7 spell damage. So again, keep that in mind, you want to be around 60 auras between, depending on how long you've been fighting, between 40 and 60 auras should be what you're aiming for. And yeah, these are pretty much what I consider the best builds for the patch. Again, not much has changed, so obviously I was right last patch, I should be right this patch. Keep an eye on the new stuff. I'm sure there's some builds that we haven't had time to cover. Some things that we have in the back of our head are, for example, some sort of meteor, mana focus channeling auto bomber thingy that I think has potential with the lightning conversion. We also are looking at the B build. Apparently Bs are going to be pretty strong, but I just didn't have the time to look into them. So I want to see also in game how the B queen works and all that. But those builds, they're going to be looked at and hopefully will be added into Macro if they're worth adding. Again, remember that you should feel confident playing anything on S, A, or even B tier. Don't really recommend C tier, but it's good to have perspective. And the difference between the S tier builds and A tier builds is really big. Okay, so these builds are absolutely amazing. They're going to be better than anything you can find on the internet. But these S tier builds, you're just playing a different game. Okay. So again, thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed this piece of.
I like that. Yeah, let's play an S tier build. Let's play an S tier build for the dad gamer. Okay. Let me look it up. Actually, let me see something first. Let me see what okay, let's see. Last epoch. Tier lists. Endgame and corruption. Okay. Let's check out this frogs and check out this lightning blast rune master. Let me see the lightning blast rune master. Highly balanced playstyle. Tanky very early, point and click playstyle, good scaling with gears and with gear and uniques, balance, speed, damage, and survivability. Okay, that seems like let's see what this one is. Minion AI requires primordial unique. Constant recovery, outstanding damage, passive, minion playstyle. Frogs respawn very quickly. Okay. What's a primordial unique? Oh, it's one of those. Gotcha. Highly powerful build transforming items with high tier stats and potential for legendary potential. I remember it. I know about that. Okay, so something that's super freaking rare. Okay, maybe I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe not. Yeah, I got. Yeah, I'm probably gonna end. I'm probably gonna end soon. I'm not gonna play any more games for the rest of today. But yeah, I got defect up to A10. I got defect up to A10. I only lost one game with him climbing up from A0 to A10. So I'm a gamer. This seems okay. This build requires chorus of the Anorak. Primordial Primalist Helmet. Okay, and the land before. Okay, what about this one? Fragment of the Enigma, and that's it? That could be kind of cool. I hate builds that require, like, uniques that are hard to get, because then, like, I'll spend most of the build trying to get that unique, and then if you don't have anything before that, your build, you know, you can't play your build, so it kind of sucks. I might do this one instead. This seems a lot easier. Like at this new game coming out, what is this? Oh, this game? Yo, it's a sick game. Alright. Yeah, I don't know. I'll see. I'm not sure. So probably one of those two. Have I heard of it? I think I've heard of it. It seems like a cool game. Seems like a fun game to play. Okay, because I've played Void Knight. I've played. What class I'm gonna make? I'm not sure yet. I'm trying to figure out. I don't want to play an acolyte, and I don't want to play. Definitely won't make me rage. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it was my legendary mode or the frickin' for the worthy is so like it's so unnecessary, like so unnecessarily hard. That's why I'm like I don't really want to jump back into it because it's so freaking so pointless. It's like why would I do that when I can just play the normal like master mode and still have it be difficult but not like insanely difficult where I'm having my balls strangled every time I play the freaking game. Like or everything, you know, one shots me. So what's this Stormcrow's Beastmaster? Is that good? Buff dependent mini management cooldown based playstyle. Melee suffers against certain enemies. I think I'm okay. I don't know. Maybe that seems okay, I guess. What's this Falconer? What's ZHP? What is that, man? Oh, it's a 0 hit point setup, meaning it does not invest in. Oh. Okay, yeah. Hell no. Nope. Not that one. Blade Storm, Blade Dancer. No, not really. I don't really care. I don't know, probably one of those two, honestly. What's this Rip Warlock? Rip Blood Warlock. Relies heavily on gear. I hate builds like that. Profane Veil Warlock. Yeah, that sucks about the Warlock. It relies on so much freaking gear. Okay. Probably one of those two, but we'll see. I'll keep that in mind. I don't know. But, okay, let me do this actually. Let me close this out. Alright. I'll figure it out. Okay, let's see. What else is there? Does this guy have a new video? Oh, I think I saw that one before. Did I watch this one? I don't think I watched this one. Yeah, watch this one. Okay.
Hey, y'all got here playing my...
Oh, still on 2x speed. Whoops, sorry. Okay. This is Bruce Mitchell, Louisiana lobster boil with Bruce Mitchell.
Goldfish pond, and guess what I found? Big crawfish, huge crawfish. So, God, I can't catch him. I got 2 of them. That's enough to start with. Wow! I think that's crawfish. Might be that's lobsters, y'all. We're gonna cook some lobsters today. Hi, y'all. We've been cooking some lobsters.
What is this? Is that? It's a freaking. It's a pond. Do you like your pond canoe? Oh yeah, I love my pond canoe that has lobsters inside.
I've been getting a lot of comments on stuff like, I can't believe he's using the water out the hose. Let me let y'all a little secret here in South Louisiana. Y'all states probably the same. Same water in the house is the same water in the hose. And it comes from a well 2,500 foot deep. So, that's just the way it is here. All right, y'all, I think I got enough water. And y'all know, lobster balls are not common right here in Louisiana. We got fire! All right, y'all. Water's starting to get a little warm. We're gonna drop this seasoning in here. Okay, it might be a lot to y'all. No, what the heck? This is just some regular
Dude, that is so much.
And it's good for crabs, shrimp, and crawfish. So that ain't nothing but big crawfish. I think it's gonna work. Do it.
You know what that looks like? That looks like Tang. Does that look like Tang?
So that ain't nothing but big crawfish. I think it's gonna work. Do it.
Some hot Tang.
Don't ever breathe this in. Season start to melt down. You're gonna
That's so funny.
Taste. It hasn't all the way melted yet. We're gonna let that cook a little longer. I'm gonna add some of this crab ball. Y'all, this stuff is potent.
Okay, if you never had that before, this is really strong. Just like a small drop of this is insanely strong.
Really potent. Y'all see me cook with it a lot. When I'm cooking with it, look. That's a...
What is this, Peaky? What'd you send me? The heck is that? The heck is that, PQ?
lot. That is a lot. All right, here we go. It's gonna be good. I'm telling you, sure as I tell you, This stuff is potent.
Jeez, that's a lot. Wait, it turned. Okay, now it looks like freaking cherry. It turned from tang to cherry.
Pull the top off this thing. Let it sit right there. I don't have to stir it no more. It's a bubbling. But we're gonna do it anyway. Now I gotta reach down there somehow and get me a spoonful. I did it. I really, really did it. I'm gonna let this cool a minute. I'm gonna taste it. That's pretty good. A lot better than the hot dog water. All right, y'all. I dipped them in a little ice water just to chill them out. And it's working. We're gonna get these big old rubber bands off.
Oh man, these poor lobsters. They don't know.
Why they got? Or he must have been extra mean. He got two.
They don't know.
Two rubber bands. Wonder why different colors, different fishermen or something. If somebody knows from Maine or wherever they catch lobsters, put it in the comments and let us know. Because we don't know down here. All right, we're gonna set them in here. Oh boy. Look at that. Get in there, buddy. Stay in the basket, y'all. All right. Season tastes good. All right, here we go. They boiling good?
07.
All right. Still boiling.
Nesnoni and Larry
Start the timer, we'll be
and
back.
2 other brothers.
I think it's about cooked long enough. Oh yes, it's nice and pretty in the orange. Yes.
An orange.
Take the pot off.
Nice and pretty in the orange.
We're gonna let this cool down. We're gonna
Look at that specimen of a man. That is peak
and while we
male form right there.
we're gonna go over there and make some sauce. Butter sauce. All right, y'all, just another thing we can do. Cool this pot down. What that does is it breaks the boil, help break the boil, and that's what we're doing. Letting these things cool down. The faster they cool down, the faster they're gonna suck up the seasoning. Now y'all can see them floating now. Come see. Look at there. See how they're floating? And just a little bit.
Gonna
once they
sink.
start sucking that season back in, and they're gonna sink. We're gonna make a little butter sauce to put on here. Something I like to dip. Me and Miss Jen likes this too. I'm rolling this lemon a little bit around. We're gonna cut it in half. God, somebody needs to sharpen their knife. I'm gonna squirt a little bit of juice in there. Wow, wow, wow. Yeah, we got
Wow, wow, wow.
Look what I got right there.
Wait, what? Wait, why do you go back to this
A
one?
little of the juice and put in there. Let's make it about that much. Garlic. This up a little bit. Now right now it's gonna taste like garlic and butter. Ooh, if you can mess all that up. I'm gonna put some of my seasoning in there. Y'all remember we dip in this. Okay. Can't get it too hot. Miss Jenny ain't gonna eat it.
Got his own special seasoning. Pause.
That's pretty
Pause.
good. That is good. All right, y'all.
Oh yeah, they have sunk. Wow, that's crazy. He's right.
Oh, I forgot to show y'all something. Where's the lobsters? That's how you know they sucked up the season, when they sink. Remember a while ago I showed you them floating?
Yeah, no, he's right. They sunk in that tang right there.
It's full of seasoning. That's what we want. So put it up and let it drain just a second. Come on, drain. All right. Come over here. We got a little dump right there. Got some on out. Y'all,
They're so red. It almost looks like freaking radioactive. It's so red looking.
Wow.
They look like fluorescent.
All right, these things are looking super good, y'all. I'm gonna grab this one. unfold it. First thing I'm gonna do is break that off.
Oh wow,
See all that juice coming in there?
that's crazy.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna let that.
The lobster juice.
'Cause I eat everything on lobster. I stay out here and pick till I get it all gone. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and dump a little bit of this in here. First thing, I get a spoon and stir it up. This is my garlic sauce with my seasoning in it. Mm-mm. All right, here we go.
Holy.
That'll be enough to start.
Eat that for me, Bruce.
I'm gonna set this here.
Eat that for me, please. Eat that food for me.
All right.
Eat that lobster. Eat Larry
Like a
for me.
big old crawfish. I wonder. Just wonder. I'm gonna pour it out. I like to do it this way. Ooh. Now you got to peel it just like a crawfish. Sometimes you can break off that end and come out. Okay, I got that broke off. Come on out, buddy. Sometimes you need your knife. Put your knife in here backwards. That's what I always do. I always do everything backwards anyway. Look at there.
Damn.
Like it knew what it was doing.
Holy.
I'm gonna cut this up because it's real hot. Mmm. Now I'm gonna taste a little bit, just to taste it. Seasons in it. Now
Watch this.
Mmm.
Holy Bruce. Eat that for me. Oh my god, looks so good.
One more time, y'all.
Do that, yeah, please. Another big bite for me.
When I'm in a restaurant somewhere eating this, I will break down every little joint, every little thing, because they got meat everywhere in here. Everywhere. Look at that.
Oh wow.
Mm-mm. That's gone. Mm. Now, usually what I do is I kind of slowly break that. Okay?
Damn.
Oh, juice coming out of there.
Oh, the lobster juice.
I'm going to pull it out, a little plastic deal like. Okay? Now, for the fun part, I'm going to tap it right here.
Tap it. Lightly tap it. Lightly grasp
A
it.
lot of places got them fancy pliers to break them.
Yeah, like the crapper. That crapper. The crackers. The lobster crackers, whatever. The crab cracker. The thing that you squeeze like this.
Did it crack? I think it did. Look at that. Y'all
Oh
see that
wow.
right there?
Nice technique there.
Now the claw meat is super good.
Oh, that's my favorite. The claw meat. Mmm.
That's why you do lobsters, y'all. All right, this is for me and Miss Janet tonight. Y'all don't forget to like and subscribe because we got plenty of good stuff going on here.
Oh, that guy's so nice. Okay. Well, I think I'm done. I think it's freaking 12 midnight here, so I think I'll call it there. But I don't know. Maybe I'll play that game on stream. Maybe I'll play it. Maybe I won't. I'm not sure, but yeah. Not sure yet. Okay, well, I guess for now, maybe I'll try to find a build for that game. If not, then I won't play. I'm not sure, but the reason why I even mentioned it, I have no idea. I have no idea what that is. Falcon. That's why I reacted to that. I was like, what the heck is that? What is this? Look like something else. You know what that looked like? That looked like some sort of like what did that look like? Some sort of like cursed children's cartoon. Looks like eyes for the private part. I mean, I don't know, kind of. I don't know. I didn't really see that. I just see a freaking cursed image. So I have no idea. But yeah, I think I'm done. I don't know, PQ, maybe he's on drugs again, I'm not sure, but hopefully that's play on Twitch. I appreciate you being here, Falcon. Hopefully you've got your PC running, hooked up, all your lights and stuff ready to go. You chose what color you want and stuff like that. No, don't end. Yes, I'll end. It's freaking midnight here. I'm trying to not like destroy my sleep schedule. So hooked up yet? Okay, well. It's so hard, yeah. Especially if you start late. Like for me, whenever we do like build PCs, we always start. We always try to make sure we have 10 more minutes. No. I should end. I don't know. Maybe I'll play Last Epoch on stream. Maybe I will. I'm not sure, but I'm definitely gonna play Village before that. So I don't know. We'll see. But okay. That's it for me. I don't know if I'll be live tomorrow or today. What's today? Today is... Well, right now it's Sunday for me, so I don't know if I'll be live Sunday, because that's my flex day. Can I stream early tomorrow? I don't know. I probably won't. And then I definitely have tomorrow off. Because I might take Sunday. Well, I don't know. We'll see. I don't know if I don't know. Please Sunday? Why? Why is that? Is that a good day to stream Sunday? I'll think about it, but for me, it's like if I don't stream, or if I stream on Sunday, then I get more burnt out, you know, earlier in the week. So if I take those 2 days off, then I'll feel a lot better. But Sunday, a short stream, I could do that too. I could do a short stream, maybe, you know, play Spire or play Village. I'm not sure yet. I don't know which one I'll think of, but okay. Then yapping. Appreciate you being here. Same thing with PQ. Anybody else that lurked and watched. I'm on here. Good night.